Hey, good afternoon, everybody. I made it. I made it. I'm live. Are we all here? Is everybody here? Well, welcome to yet another live stream. A bit later today because I was at a bit of a heavy night last night, shall we say. But I think I'm fit enough to do the live stream, so let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. So who have we got in? We've got so far, we've got Gary Cuppa, Andrew Alsfa, GNU Ninja, GNU, Andy Beck, David Roberts, Mike Atlantis, Benji, Theo, Paul Cody's, Chris, all the gear, no idea. Hope the hangover is okay. No hangover is ever okay, Chris. It's bearable now. It's bearable. Oh dear. Hi Nick, Patronics, Pat Jones, good morning from Canada. Welcome. Doug McCartin. Afternoon, Doug. Wow. The usual suspects in by the looks of it, most of them. I think Sean may be joining us later on because I know he's out up in Wales at the moment. Probably headed back as we speak. So yes, today we're going to continue. Are we going to complete it? I don't know. But we are going to continue with the Bush DAC90A or DAC90A. I've had a few things arrive in the post to help me out, so we've got some thanks to give out in a minute because people have been very kind again and helped me out with some bits for this. So I can show you that. Hair of the dog. Yeah, the only hair of the dog I'm having today, Mike, is some of this hair of the dog, which is Corporation Pop, or as we call it, water. Water. So cheers. Yes. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Hey, George. You're there for the faffing, are you? All right, George. He's a faffer. He's a secret faffer himself, Mr. Christophe. He just edits all that faffing out. You see, I can't do that. So yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to crack on and get this DAC90A finished, hopefully, or near as. Certainly, we're going to fire it up today. That's for sure. There's just going to be some fiddly little bits that I'll probably do off camera, cleaning the case and all that. Yes, one of those things, Chris. I had my quota for the month yesterday, so, and I think the whole team that went out last night are all feeling under the weather. I've not heard from all of them, but I've heard from a lot of them. There was a lot of sick happening, I think. A lot of sick things going on. A lot of sick angels, that sort of stuff. Hi Rob, how are you? Away from home today, but tuned in. Oh, welcome. Benji's always drinking water. I thought it was tea, Benji. I could get a cup of tea, couldn't I? But there you go. Oh, you got the soup on, Benji. What soup have we got on today, then, Benji? Come on. What soup have we got on today? What's the soup of the day on the menu? Beer is 99% water. I know that, Ninja. Yeah, I drank a lot of water last night then. Afternoon, Rob. How are you, mate? Welcome. So we're going to see today as well whether Chris is amazing, whether his amazing transformer is going to work. So I hope Chris is going to stay tuned for the smoke. You only faff about when to actually start a job. Right. Oh, so you faff about when to start a job. All right. Yeah, I faff about trying to work out what I'm going to do as I'm doing it. That's the difference. Leeking potato, Benji, very nice too. Hi, Fat Tony. Here he is. Afternoon, Tony. Hi, Radek. Welcome. Afternoon, Victor. What have you won? Nothing yet, mate. We have got a giveaway to do though, but that won't be this week. Yeah, we've had a very nice donation in to give away, which I'm sure all of you would be pretty interested in. All you fellow geeks. You just off out for the afternoon, Chris. Oh, you'll have to catch up later, mate. If you hear a flash and a bang from somewhere down south, you know it's me. It's going to be fine, mate. It's going to be fine. But you have to stay tuned for a second, Chris. So this is a radio, yeah? So this is a DAC90A. So as you can see, I did all the caps and that last week. They're all done. Yeah, you can see I did all the caps last week. Done some of these resistors. So looking pretty good. Almost like original, isn't it? What do you think? Pretty good? It'll still be going when you get back, George, you reckon, do you? Oh dear. Has anybody noticed anything, any of the work that we've actually done on this one then? I think I'm in this camera. Yeah, I am in that camera. Let's make sure my overhead camera is working as well. Yes, it is. Don't know if my chat's working though. Yes, it is working. We're all good. Everything's working. New batteries in everything, so we shouldn't have any mic failures today. So what do we think? Is it looking good? Should we get in a bit closer so you can see everything I've done there? Look. Yeah, Doug sussed it. I think Doug sussed it out. I think you're going to need a bigger boat. Looks factory, doesn't it? Yeah. It's an amazing job I've made restuffing all those, haven't I? But should we try this one instead? Oh dear. I did say I have another DAC90A, and sure enough, that is the other one. Because I thought I'd get it down to help me with the wiring. Yeah. So yeah, this is the one that we've done. Or the one that we did together last week. Where are we looking at then? Okay. So I have done a couple extra bits to this since we spoke last. I've done a bit of wiring, a bit of wiring just to get us moving on a little bit. So let's zoom out a bit and just alter that camera around. Bear with me. So on Saturday, which was yesterday. Seems like it was ages ago. I had a quick play with this. I've done a couple extra bits. I've popped the capacitor in on top of the transformer now. I've wired up the speaker wires. And I've also popped this in. And this was very kindly sent in by Fat Tony. Tony sent me this, so thank you very much, Tony. Sent me a bag of X and Y caps. So I've gone through them and found out which is which and which was the right size. And I'm hoping I put the right size one in, which is a 0.1. It's a 0.1, wasn't it? I better check that, actually. Let's see. I think I put a 0.1 in. 0.1. So hopefully that is the right size. Yeah, 0.1, C22, across the line. So I've gone ahead and done that. I popped the cap, as I say, on top of the transformer. Made sure that the transformer's the right way around. Yeah, this is a safety cap, and I've insulated that. And I've heat shrunk the wires, and that's now all connected up into the switch underneath. So that's done. I've got to change these two wires here because they're not long enough. I could sort of stretch them, but I think we'll just replace them with some nice new wires. And I've also got to put a new wire in here, because there's actually 3 wires attached onto that terminal there. So this one goes to that capacitor, which brings me to another donation, and that was from Sean from the Man Cave Workshop, who had very, very kindly sent me in this one to replace that. And I believe, from what Sean says, they are the same size. They will fit. Now, the cap that's in there is a 32 and a 16. This is 32-32, which everybody says, yeah, that should be fine. But what I thought I would do is, if I add another 32 microfarad cap in series, I believe, and you can quote me, or don't quote me on this, just check it. I believe if you add another 32 microfarad in series, that actually halves it down to 16 microfarads. So I can then have my 32 and 16 as per the factory, I suppose. Put that one up out the way. Hi Danny, how are you? So let's see if we can get you in on this cap Sean has very kindly sent me. So, I think you can see that, can't you? Yeah, it's not going to focus, is it? There we go. So yeah, that's what Sean sent me. So you can see it's rated at 500 volts DC, and there's 32 microfarad caps in there, a red and a yellow. And underneath you can see the color coding on it, red and yellow. So as I say, this is the negative terminal, and these are both 32. So I thought we'd pop it in and just see what's the easiest way to wire that in. I'm pretty sure it's got to be in series, isn't it? I'm not 100% sure. Don't waste the extra cap. So I don't need to do that then, George, is what you're saying, is it? You leave it at 232s? Well, you guys know more than me about it. Why originally then was it 32 and 16? Why didn't they just put 232s in originally? Anybody answer that? Anybody know? I know Sean has put these in his DAC90As, and it works fine. What's wrong with the BEC original? I believe, afternoon Dick, I believe afternoon Brett, I believe it was high ESR, Andrew. All right, yeah, Doug's saying 32 is fine for the 16. Nita 2. It's not really, Victor, no, it's just a belt and braces job. It is high ESR from memory. What we could do really is get the cap tester in, the Heathkit, and try it on that really. That would tell us whether it was leaky or not, wouldn't it? But as I say, I don't really want to take any chances with this radio, none at all, because we've got this lovely output transformer that Chris very kindly rewound for us. So I want to make it as good as possible. Oh, so it was just availability. So yeah, I brought the other radio in really just for reference, so as I could get to grips with how it was wired up. I did a little diagram of the wires, how it was all wired up. So yeah, these two wires go off to V4 and V5. So I'm going to replicate that. I've cut the wires already to save a bit of time. And that's the red wire for the cap. So let's try to think what's easier, whether it's easier to unscrew it from there. Whether I can actually reuse these wires, I don't know. Because they're all pretty tight there. I think what I might do is just snip the tags off. The higher value might be slightly sore on the rectifier valve, keeping it topped up. Is that right, Victor? Anybody got anything else to add to that? Because like I say, I don't want to do anything that might jeopardize it at all. So let's turn the soldering gear on. Yeah, you say change your wires, Paul. I think that's going to be easier said than done, to be honest. That one goes to there. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually I don't know if they're actually twisted around or whether they're through hole. I think they may just be twisted. If they're just twisted, they'll come off pretty easy. Afternoon, Keith. So we'll try it, because I mean we can keep this cap, we can try and reform it, can't we? I think we can reform it on the cap tester, can't we? I'm sure somebody said that you can do that. The trouble is I think it's not got a fully on position, has it? Let's get some of this stuff out of the way of the soldering here. I'll just see if I can actually desolder this then. Yeah, I think they possibly are just stumps slipped on there. I don't think they're through hole. Hi, Mr. E. Looks like it needs a new dial cord. Yeah. Don't talk to me about dial cords. Yeah, it might benefit from a new dial cord. Okay, so that's one off. I don't know if you can see what I'm up to there or not. I think you can, can't you? This is the trickiest one. This sort of like cloth coloured wire seems to have survived quite well. Yeah, I know what you're saying, George, but with the cap tester, I believe you've got to actually the lever's like spring return, so when you test, it automatically reverts back. So I'd have to sort of jam the tester on, I think. We'll get it later and have a look, because I wouldn't mind testing those other caps that we changed. Yeah, this isn't desoldering very well. I don't know. It's coming. That's one. I need to make sure I know which wire goes where. So we've got the red one. Went to the red. Ugh. It's all coming off, which is surprising me. Except the last one, of course. Ooh. And the negative. Is that going to be nice and come off? I'm trying to do it without breaking the legs on the capacitor, really. This one's... Right. We may end up having to change some of this wire, we'll see. Yeah, it's doing a bit scabby, isn't it? Right, so those three are all together. Right, let's see if I can do it by just releasing the screw there. Yeah, looks like I can. I keep looking in my tool box for tools, but of course they're all stuck up on the wall now. Right. There he is. So we can check the ESR on it. So say the red one is 32. Red outer 32. It looks like the other one is the 16. So let's have a look. So it's reading 37.75 ohms. So yeah, that's not too bad. Let's try the other one. Yeah, that one's ESR has gone up on that one. That should be lower than 1. It's 1.39. That's reading 17. So we could reform that cap and use it in another radio. So we won't throw that one away. Let's have a look at the new one then. So these are both 32. 33.36.9. 32.781. So not really a lot of difference, is there? But as I say, this one will probably last my lifetime anyway. So we want it about there. Let's have a look at the other one, see how far it's sticking in. Just past the crimp. About there. Right, let's see if that'll clamp up now. Yeah, that's clamped up nicely. I'll tighten it up a bit more in a bit, Right, so this red wire we're changing anyway, because we've got the, this is the wire that goes to the transformer. So that one's being changed anyway. I think what we'll do is we'll cut that a bit longer and wrap it around. A bit better mechanical hold. Let's go in. Right, let's hit it with a bit of flux. Shouldn't need flux actually because it's brand new. Get the old big solder out. Okay, that's the red one done. So let's just route that one in. Same way as the other one, so it went in underneath the board. Underneath that one, then out. It's like knitting, isn't it? There we go, so I've got plenty of spare length on that one. Let's have a look at these other wires then. So that one goes down to here. So yeah, that would probably be easy enough to change. Let's get a bit of yellow wire. I think Paul's right. Why mess about with it? With old wires when I've got new ones. The earth can stay in, the negative, because that one can be trimmed back to fit, no problem at all. But these look a bit scabby, so the ends of them have just caught a little bit because it's plastic coated by the looks of it. There's some braid. It wouldn't quite reach. It would do, I suppose, at a stretch, but let's not bother stretching it. Strange, because this radio's wired differently. How bizarre. How bizarre. Yeah, this radio's wired differently. Yeah, more sensibly as well, really. Rather than stuffing 3 wires all in one terminal, they've only used 2 and linked it back up to that top resistor. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm rambling again, aren't I? I'm rambling again. Let me just show you what I mean, see if I can get it on the overhead camera. Probably, oh, that's going to be hard to hold still. Let's show it on the main camera. Just zoom in a bit to show you what I'm babbling on about. So it's over here that we want. Okay. Yeah, so on this radio, I've only got 2 connections on there. So instead of it having another wire going off down to here, it's linked in behind. So we've got a wire that goes in behind this tag board, comes back out and down. Yeah, that's far better. So I think that's probably the best way to do it. And I only have 2 wires on that tag. You see what I'm on about? You see what I'm babbling on about? So that's better. So they've taken, there's 2 wires coming off here, but it's linked in behind this. There's another wire you can see there just disappearing off underneath, and that comes down to here. Whereas the other one, the other set, has got 3 wires, look, connected to one terminal, which is a bit of a squeeze. So what they've done is they've used, that's the one going up to the top of the radio. So that attaches on there. And then instead of that one going on, they've just stuck it up on that terminal and piggybacked it with that one. So it's doing the same thing. So I think I'll do that. Say putting 3 wires on that. Right, let's crack on and get that done then. Let's crack on. Zoom out a little bit. A bit more water. You're seasick, are you? Yeah, it's tight, George. That's my thoughts exactly. So let's have a quick look, see what this wire does. Make sure that that one is still... yeah, that one's fine. So I can reuse that wire, no problem, because I've got a lot of length on that. So I can snip the end off of that one. Cut the sheathing back. That'll go in there quite nicely. That's that one. Just pull that in. Wrap it around. Then we'll snip this one off. Got a bit of shakes today. Oh, happy days. Let's stick picture in picture because you want to see me, really, don't you? Yes. So we basically want to connect 2 wires onto this one. So we'll do it in yellow because I think that was the original colour. It seems they've used a lot of yellow wires. Let's get the yellow out again. So we want to go from there up to there. Let's make that a bit longer. And then just a short bit from there to there. What's the best way to do this? Need to make that a bit longer, really. So it's like I've got a bit of wrappage on it. Right, let's see if I can get that to take in one big blob. There we go. Let's wait for that to cool down. How are we doing on the chat? A lady called Beryl made the wiring change while working on the Bush assembly line. Is that right, Doug? Brilliant. Okay. So let's have a look at the space we've got in there. Yeah, plenty of room for that one to go through. So let's tack that one on. I did have you in a bit closer, didn't I? Let's get you a little bit closer. Make George seasick again. Good old Beryl, she knew her stuff. Beryl wasn't stupid, was she? Right. Okay, let's just double check that that's all okay. It's taking both wires nicely, yeah. Looking good. Right, let's have a look at this earth wire. Let's just trim that end off. Spin that round. Tight. Just out of shot there, but put a bit of flux on that because it is an old wire, that. It's got it. So that's the cap soldered up. Just need to poke this wire down through here now then. So where does it appear out on this one? Let's have a look. Yeah, basically straight. Straight down and around that pin. Okay. Where's me wire? Ugh. It's pretty dirty under there. I can't find me wire. So I want it to come down there. Just use this wire to pull it through. Let's take the end together. How we doing, people? Closest thing you could find to a bush, Tony. I did pop your cap in, Tony, by the way. I did, I don't know if you were in when I said thank you very much for sending the caps on. But your safety cap is fitted. Thanks again for sending all those, mate. Much appreciated. Ow. I just stabbed myself with the flux bottle then. Oof. That's today's injury. Flux bottle injury. It's not holding very well, is it? So I'm just going to try and pull it through. There he is. There he is. So that's connecting in, around and joining onto that one. So the old one, hopefully you can, no, you can't see where I am now. I'm down the bottom, I'm down here. I'm down here. So I've just pulled that through just using this old bit of wire. It's got to connect onto here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to snip that one off. That's the old wire. Out. Strip some of this back. Come on, wrap. Wrap, you little devil. There we go. Yeah, it would have been better to use solid wires for this, I suppose, but easier to wrap, but we're getting there. Yeah. So let that cool down. It goes around the outside. I don't know why that is, but that's how both the radios were wired before, so I'm going to keep it the same. About fluxed. This is all good, though, to be fair. All this cloth covered stuff is really good. It's only where I caught the ends of it, it mangles it up a little bit because it's plastic. There's obviously some plastic in the coating of it. So there we are. That's the capacitor electrolytic sorted. And we've also got our new wire going up. Right. So the only other two wires are down here. Ooh, yeah. So there's two wires on these two valve bases that need sorting. So one is a greeny coloured one, which is that one. Go into this pin. So I don't really want to strain those pins, so I'm going to snip it off at the pin. I'm not going to try and unwind those. So we'll go with this as the green one. Go into V4. Is that the same as my other diagram? Let's have a look. Now they use yellow to V4. And green to V5. So we want another yellow wire then, just for a change. I'm going to need some more wire soon, Paul. Are you nipping back up there again anytime soon? I expect to be at the NVCF in May, but I'm going to probably need some more before then. Let's cut a fairly generous piece off. I wonder if just pre-tinning it would help me bend it. Just try that a minute. Just very lightly tin it. Stop it coming apart on the end, perhaps. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, that's a bit better. Just got to make sure that we don't short it, the pins. It's not the most rigid thing, that. Get in there. Dear oh dear, it's fighting this one. Fighter. Right. Decent lump of flux. Thank you, Brett, for sticking your thumbs up. Don't forget, people, if you do want to support the channel, click on the super chat or the PayPal link on my homepage. And your name will appear in lights. I'll just snip that one off. Excellent, right. Bit of knitting now. So which was the one? That's the one that's come out. Yay, Brett. Thank you, mate. Cheers, Brett. First super chat of the day. There will be a prize, didn't there, for the first super chat? The first super chatter ought to get a prize, really. Right, I'm trying to thread this through the hole and it's a bit tight. I think what we'll do is we'll get this other one out of the way as well, which is that one there. So we can do that one in green. Tracer. Yeah. Sadly, you never won the Tracer, Brett, did you? It was a shame. I was rooting for you, mate, but Mr. Cody's has won the Tracer. Have we seen it in a video yet, Paul? I'm not sure if we have we? Have we seen the Tracer in a video? I'm not really sure. He did win it. Yeah, he won it fair and square. Went to a very good home, that. And great donation by Mr. Doug McCartin there. Excellent bit of work and home brewing as well. Modified with a signal strength meter. And I believe Doug upgraded the caps inside it as well. Right, so let's do the same with this one. Let's give him a wrap around. No, too tight. Doug ought to build them to order, I think. £100 each, I think, Doug. Would be nice. There we go. Let's just double check the clearance on that one. Yeah, fine. Right. So there should be plenty of room. Let's pop these together. Can you see what I'm doing now? Because my great head's in the way now, isn't it? What I'm trying to do is feed them up through this grommet up here. Probably just out of shot, I expect. Hi, Simon. Who won? Who won? Poor Mr. Cody's won the tracer that we did back last year. Really popular that was. It's a very useful bit of kit for fault finding. I'd probably go so far as to say it's the most useful bit of kit for fault finding. Okay, the green one's through, but this yellow one's being very problematic. There he is. There we are. So that's our nice new valve wires. See, valve with an O. None of this valve stuff. This is valve. Nice. Let's give them a little bit slack. Hey, thank you, Mike. Yeah, them valves down here, Gary, and them involves. Right, now we're in business. We've got nearly all of our wires. Now, why have we got one short there? There should be three there. Ah, right, that's one of these. Yeah, okay. So, green to V5. Let me just double check that that is green going to V5. Yes, it is. So that one is going to there. So let's get the yellow one done and out of the way first. Okay, let's cut off about there. Can you see? No, I got my head in the way again, am I? There we go. So I'm now connecting up to the transformer in underneath here. You can just about see the terminals in through there. Look. And this is the safety cap that I installed, which is now right in my way. Just iron this up. Again, I'm not going to put a strain on the wire. I'm going to give it a little bit of slack. I'm now connecting up to Chris, all the gear, no ideas, amazing transformer. Let's put the first wire in, which is the yellow. Make sure all the strands go through. Solder that one up. Plenty. Snip that end off. Nice. Right, so that was from V4. So now we've got 3 into 1 again now. So we've got these two red wires and the green one to fit in the same hole. Now that's going to be a bit tight, that is going to be very tight. Okay. Doing. Do not snap the dial cord, Graham. Step away from the dial cord. So they want to be about there. Just turn it around. I'm trying to get this so as you can see it really, but let's get rid of my picture-in-picture for a minute. Concentrate on the matter in hand. So we've got to get all three of these wires into that same spot. So let's cut this one as well. So I'm just going to tin the end of that again. Stop it fraying. That's that one in. Now these two. Tin those. That's a bit blobby, that one. See if I can get all three wires in that hole. Because these wires are bigger than the old wires. It's me and my belt and braces job again, see? No, I can get two in there, but I can't get all three. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to wrap one. So I'm going to make that a bit bigger. And hope that I've got enough wire to wrap around. Okay. Snip the end off that one. You should, well, can you see what I'm doing? Yeah, probably. Yeah, so I'm just in here. Let's get the soldering iron in there. Yeah, brilliant, that's caught. So now we've got to wrap this one in around. A bit tricky. Tricky. Okay. And I've dropped my forceps. There's another pair there. That's going to do it. Let's get the thing soldered quick before it decides to jump off somewhere else. Yes. Let it cool down a minute. There we are. Looking good. Ooh, we are getting there. We are getting there. Forceps, they are. That's right, Paul. Forceps. Oh, I'm rolling over now. Forceps. He's going to win the modified one as well. A JFET input stage. Yeah, you'll have to share some thoughts on that with us, Doug. Sounds like that's a popular choice. Right. What do we think then, people? Are we ready to go yet? So I bent this dial pointer quite a bit. Kept catching on stuff. I might have to go and get a t-shirt on in a minute because it's getting quite warm here. Right. I think we need a little bit of silicone grease on that, that runner there. That's dried out years ago. Zoom back out again now. Can anybody think of anything else that I need to do on this set before we stick the valves back in? Do I do a fire up with the valves out first? Do I leave the rectifier valve and try the heaters? What's going to be the best way to start this one up then? Ideas on a postcard, please. I don't know whether that is supposed to have any grease on it, but it's very... There's nothing on it, it's very scratchy. A very dusty tuning cap as well. Let's put a little tiny drop of oil in those bearings. Mike, Racing Demon, afternoon, how are you? Oh, look at that. No! 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 Have you seen what's just happened? I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. The dial cord has snapped. Oh, no! No! Oh my God. That is all sorts of new issues, that is, isn't it? Faffing. Oh dear. Don't you start on me, Tony. Enough with George. Oh. To be fair, I don't know who it was spotted that the dial cord was a little bit frayed, but this is really stiff, which I think is causing the problem. So I don't know whether this is supposed to be greased, I don't know. Hi Andrew, live on air dial cord snapping. Yes, it was. More restringing. Oh no, I didn't want to do any restringing. I didn't want to. Let's get this out of the way a minute. If I can. I've got some more wiring to do by the looks of it as well. Oh yes. Crispy wire. Why they've just used one rubber wire, I do not know. That's just caused me a load more work, hasn't it? Let me just take some photos of this wire in here. Just going to snip those off and I don't want to damage this. Frame area, it's really delicate. Oh. Hey, Andrew. I'm feeling better already. You've got to take pity on me, haven't you? Thank you very much, Andrew. Much appreciated, mate. Much appreciated, Andrew. Thank you very much. Nice one. Hi, Nigel. How are you? Yeah, Beryl could have just snagged that, couldn't she? That is making me feel better already, Andrew. Okay, so I needed to just take that frame area out so I can get to this pulley a bit easier. No, Simon! Welcome, Simon. Superman, yeah. Super potato. Ugh. What have I done? What have I done, people? There's a funny felt washer jammed in there that doesn't look like it's doing anything. I don't know. It's like a bit of an afterthought. Stop it rubbing on this, I suppose. But okay. A whole lot of pain is now about to happen. whole lot of pain. Right, dial cord. Dial cord. Dial cordage. That's too thin. What have I got here? Where's my other bit? That's close. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Of course, I've restrung loads of these, you know. Not. Let me take some pictures. Let the games begin. Yeah, you're right there, Mike. You are dead right there. Right, that's a picture of that pulley underneath there, which you can't quite see because my picture-in-picture's in the way. Yeah, this dial cord is really, really stiff. I don't know what it's made out of, the old stuff. So obviously it goes in around there. So that wraps all the way around. It comes out to there. You can't type much today. You got funny eaties. Eaties. What's that, Theo? No, thanks. All your super chats are still up on the top, so thank you very much for that, Simon, Andrew, and Brett and Mike. Simon, Andrew, Brett, and Mike. Cat gut. Yeah, it's really, really stiff. It's almost. I can hear it cracking as I move it, actually. So yeah, it is totally shot. Oh, what a pain! What a pain. So really, I want to try and get it so as it's fully meshed, don't I? I think a lot of the issue is this spindle here is really... Don't you come off of there yet. I'm not ready for you. The spindle's quite dry as well. I'm trying to get it so as it's fully meshed. There we are. Okay. Fully meshed. So where's my spring in that now? Is that inaccessible? Yes, it is. Great. Oh, that's weird. Oh, what's going to go on there, Graham? I think what I'm going to have to do is mark the pulley, take this pulley off. Is that going to make it easier or hard? It's going to make it easier to get to the spring side of things. So I'm going to want a screwdriver or something to mark that. Okay, oh, and there's 2 screws on it. Oh, do we want to take that pulley off or not? No, he's too tight. I'm going to snap that if I put any pressure on it. So I think I'm going to have to find a position on the tuning dial where I can actually get at the springs. Let's get rid of my picture-in-picture a minute for you, so you can all see my pain. Zoom you out a little bit. Okay, so now I need to pull back this way. It's already binding up, look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Strange as it doesn't. Right, so I can see the spring now. This is a weird setup. Never seen nothing like this before. I'll get you on the overhead camera, I'll show you what I mean. So I don't know if you can see this, but there's like a Y piece, like a yoke. You see that? Both the dial cords go through, and that is bound into the spring, which is attached to a peg. It looks like they've oh, this is going to be an absolute pain. Am I going to be able to do this live, do you think? Questions. Let the faffing begin, George. This is big style faffing now. So you can see what I'm up against there, look. Hopefully you can see that. Cheers, Tony. You sure that I'll sort it, are you? I'm not. So the inside one there goes to the top. Let's just take a picture of that. Thank you very much, Tony. Cheers, mate. Just when we thought it was safe, just when we were thinking about firing the thing up, the dial cord goes and snaps. Great. And it looks like they've glued it as well as knotted it. Well, they've done some sort of. Let's get you back on the main camera now because I'm in the way now. Yeah, looks like they've glued it as well with something. Yeah, they've glued it. They've nail varnished it or something, I think. There we are. The point of no return. Okay. So I think I'm going to use that one because it's slightly thicker and it's a very similar sort of material. I just hope to God that it actually works. Let's poke that through that hole in. So all I need with a hangover, isn't it, is a dial cord to do as well. Oh dear. I'll try and get this through that hole now. That's proving to be difficult as well. Oh my. What am I going to do with that so as I can get it through the hole? What am I going to do with that? Bit of candle wax? Bit of candle wax maybe? Should put a bit of wax on the end of it. Let's try a bit of wax on the end. Self-inflicted. Any manual instructions for some guidance? I have got the other radio dug, which we can refer to. Just going to go wash my hands off a minute, otherwise I'm going to get this dial cord filthy dirty. I've done all the hard work as well, and then the hardest job of all, the dial cord, which I didn't want to touch, it's died live. Live snappage. In fact, I think that's what happened to the R24, wasn't it? Oh, dear. Right, so my idea here is to just melt a little bit of candle wax on the end of this and just roll it so as it stays stiff. Never done it before, but you know, at the moment it's just fraying on the end. No, that hasn't worked. I think it will work, but let's try that. It's nylon, just melt it with your soldering iron. Yeah, I just did that, George, and it made a right mess of it. But I think the dial cord might be too thick for this thing anyway. Let's try that. Dear, dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Let's give it a bit of. Oop. See if that's made it a bit more rigid. Got the old lighter on it. That's just that slightly bit. I wonder if the other stuff will go in it. What a stupid little contraption this is, isn't it? Of course, this is really rigid, so this will poke through pretty easy. In fact, no, I think that won't even done. I reckon what they've done is they've squashed that down on the wire. So that's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to open the hose up and squash it back down to crimp it. That must be what they've done. Let's see if I can open it up with a screwdriver. I can't do it with my tweezers because they're not strong enough. I'm going to stab myself in the hand trying to do it like that, aren't I? Yeah, I think they've squashed them over. Oh, pain. Ah, dear. About 3.5 feet of nylon braided glass yarn. We haven't got any of that. We haven't got any of that. Is that you just found that, Ninja, have you? It just won't fit through the holes in this stuff. It's nearly, but not quite. Right, I'm going to have to put this in the vise a minute and give it some stick. It's the only way. Snowdrop's coming out. It's a bit early, isn't it? Okay. Right, I've just taken the spring off a minute. I'm just going to pop this in my vise and see if I can open up these channels a little bit so we can get the cord in and then squash it back down again afterwards. That's the plan. That's... Oh, hello. I've dropped it. Dropped it. I can find... I found it. I found it. Okay. This is a bit safer. There's one. And the other one. Got it. There we go. Right. Now it should go through. Oh, easy. Right. Do the first one. Let's just crimp that. There, that's one done. Should be able to do the same with the other side. Let's get me spring. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is fiddly as hell, isn't it? Come on, is there any YouTube videos out there on restringing the DAC90A? I very much doubt it. I very much doubt that. We're on about molehills now, are we? Plenty of those. If you want some molehills, come and see me. Plenty in the field. I'm just trying to get this spring back in now, which is easier said than done, really, isn't it? Right, come on, Graham, concentrate. Let's get me goggles on. Let's see what I'm doing better then. There we go. Let's just spring back on. Pop him on there where he goes. Pull this one tight. Yeah, looking good. Right, so that's got to go up through there. Knitting, we're knitting. It's a hell of a long dial cord on this thing as well. So it's got to go down there, back down there, down in around there, a few turns around there, then back in there. So let's cut it off about there. Yeah, I'm going to super glue the knots in the end, Ninja, for the moment. No, there's this stupid thing here go. Okay, that's all bent in as well, look. Oh, they really aren't nice to me, are they? Okay, so that connector there goes in there. Are you with me? Can you see my pain? So I'm just doing the pointer now. So that's a weird and wonderful setup as well. So basically it goes in there, up over there, up over there. And these are squashed up to just trap the cord. Just do that one for a minute. Once you get used to a DAC90A, there's no going back. Radio Workshop has a video on how to string this set. Wow. Radio Workshop has done a lot of videos. That's Ray, I think, isn't it? He's done a lot of videos on the DAC90A. All I'm trying to be clever here and just try and copy the original stringing. So that goes down through that hole there. Boing. Right, doing. Okay. So it then goes around. It should be just over the top there. So 1, 2, 3, let's say 4 turns on there. What are you doing, Graham? What are you doing, man? Thank you. Right, so it starts there. Four. Like that. 1, 2. Talk amongst yourselves. Keep yourselves amused for a while. I want to try and get this thing restrung. Highly strung it is, like me. Highly strung. Right, I think that's right. Now that comes up. Around, I think. Back in the hole. Okay. I don't know how much you can see here, people, so apologies if you can't really see a lot, but I'm trying to work this out as I go. So that needs tensioning more. How do I get that? So I'm trying to put a bit of tension on that spring. Okay. I wonder if it's going to let me. Is it going to be nice to me? I'm trying to crimp it now to try and catch the wire. The wire? It's not wire, Graham. Right, so now I'm going to have to release that spring and somehow stretch it back on there again. So I don't think I'm going to be able to slide a knot that far down, am I? No, you sod. I don't know. I don't know, that might have got it. Let's leave that a little bit long. Not doing a dicky bird, is it? I don't think there's enough tension on this spring. So look at the other one. Yeah, there's not enough tension on that spring. But to be fair, it's not far off. It ain't far off. If that one will come up a bit. I think I've crimped them on too good now. This is only going to end in pain, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to have to take that spring off, which is going to be a bit of a pain as well. I have got it. It's pretty tight, to be fair. It's not moving the tuning at all. Fat. No, I don't think it cap's ceased, George. It feels like it wants to move, but it's just not going to work, isn't it? It's just not going to work. I'm going to get this spring here off. There's my forceps. Boing. I'm going to need to get that spring off and retension it somehow. It was looking so good as well, wasn't it? Right, let's have a look at this damn spring. I'm not sure what's going on here because I can't, even with the spring off, I'm struggling. Let me just see if I've got that wound the right way on this spindle here, on that one. So if I've got that wound the opposite way to what it should go, I'm going to be in all sorts of trouble, aren't I? Okay, right, so let's get it fully... Oh, that is fully unmashed. Yeah, that's not right, Graham. That's not right. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not right at all. Harvey, a 12 bore. How are you, Harvey? Hi, Derek. Tell you what, needs more than a goat on this one. I think I've wound it the wrong way, so that's okay. So the bit that comes from there, this is frustrating, people. That's all I can say. Very frustrating. I have got a lot of patience, but it's not doing me much good at the moment. So that's the bit that's coming underneath, so that's got to go over there. Okay. It is good that I've got another radio I can copy from, I must admit. So you wouldn't normally have that luxury. So that comes up, that goes around there 4 times. 1, 2, 4. It disappears off up that way. Oh, ah dear. Right, I've got to open that spring up again. Pull one of these out. That's going to end in tears. Let's just get that out with the pliers and not my fingers. See if I can open this one up again. Oh, I've got to put it back in the voice again. That's that one there. Done a good job of crimping them back on, didn't I? How are we doing, people? Sorry, I'm not really... What are you saying? Hey, Greg. Greg's Vintage Workshop, how are you? That one is big and easy. I definitely need help with the dial cord. Greg, you want me to send it to you? Right, got it. Okay. Big and easy. You don't feel big and easy, Greg. Feels like a pain in the neck at the moment. Let's pop that back up on there for a minute out of the way so it doesn't unravel. Okay. Let's get that one. I might have to just do this another day, people, because it's going to take up a massive amount of time and we just need to see if this thing works at the moment. We'll give it another try. If I can't get it done now, then it's going to get done another day. Otherwise, we're going to lose all our viewers. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then goes off up the outside there. Yes, the dial cord is now too short now. I've got it the right way around, I think. Yes, the dial cord is now too short. What a pain. So I think I've got the suss of it now. I think I've got to grips with how it goes. I still don't know whether this dial cord's going to be any good. I've lost one of my turns now. Yeah, I don't think the dial cord's big enough now. Because basically got to go all the way around that. Oh, I don't know, might be. It's got to be around that reel. A complete turn. No, dial cord's not big enough. Oh, no. Blue Peter. Who's saying keep going? You're all rooting for him, Mike, are you? So basically I'm going to have to take the dial cord off again. Hey, Chris is putting some videos out, people. Mr. All the Gear, no idea. Okay. So where's my dial cord I was using? It's not that stuff. It's that stuff. Mike, cheers, mate. 300 own presets. Yeah. Yeah, I must get some, Mike. I have been looking, mate. I've been looking. Thank you very much, Mike. Very kind of you, mate. Ship it over and you'll string it for me. Oh dear. Stringing, I hate stringing radios. I absolutely hate it. Yeah, I don't even know if this is the right stuff, to be fair. Because this stuff, this has got like a fiberglass core in it. I think someone just now said something about fiberglass. Let's just stick this down on the bench and have a look at the length of it. I don't know if that is an issue with these old radios, that the dial cord gets brittle. I don't know. Let me make some space here. I'm still here, people. I am with you. But struggling. Need to do a bit of a clear up a minute, because I've got stuff everywhere. I think this dial cord is I'm only going to have one shot this, because I ain't got a lot of dial cord. This stuff came from Holland, the Netherlands. So I'm just laying out the dial cord on the bench here so as I can measure it. You put a pic in the Facebook group, have you, George? Thank you very much. Hi, Jess, how are you? Get the goat to restring it. Yeah, I wish someone would restring it. Stringing you along. Nigel is one I made earlier. Yeah, I wish. If I married an Asian woman, Sim. Your slippage, yeah. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't you worry, I will get it. But will I get it today? This is the question. Maybe with the heat from the valves, it could well do, Andrew, yeah. Because it is, you can hear it crunching as I bend it, and it's really stiff. Let's get this other cabling out the way here. I've finished wiring now. I've finished the wiring, which I thought was the hardest part, but it's not. It appears that it's restringing is the hardest part. It appears that restringing is hardest of all. Right. Let's get my multimeter out of the way. Now, was there any other bits? So there was that bit there was on the end. George just sent me a diagram. Let's get that up then a minute. Let's get Facebook on. Harvey's live. Are you live watching my video, Harvey? Were you live in another video? I'm confused. So make sure I haven't got any other little bits of... So cut that off close. Yeah, so I was a bit short on my last stringing. But to be fair, I think I've got it sussed now. We shall see. Right, I have a piece that is the right size now. Oh, so Paul sent it or George sent it? If you sent it in the main group, have you? It tends to get lost if you send stuff in the main group. Let me see if I can find it. God, George. Thunderbirds. Hey, Bush. You're not helping me, are you, people? You're just holding me up now. That's not helpful. I shall knock this on the head shortly, I think. Thought someone had actually sent me the stringing diagram then, but not. Right, I'm trying to open up the spring again, the clamp thing, whatever the hell you call it. Oh, God. I've done a real good job of clamping this side down, didn't I? Got it. Right, okay. We're in. Right. That's that. So that one. Make sure I get the right bit of dial cord. Let's get that out of the way. This is my new piece. Broken dial string. You're welcome to the blimmin' stuff. Right, I'm starting again. I'll be interested to watch Ray's video later, just to see what I'm doing wrong, because Ray is a bit of a specialist in these things. That's Radio Workshop, I think, is his YouTube channel. Right, so I'm going to do it exactly the same as this one now. My donor radio. So that goes through. Yes, Jeff, dial cord, mate. Dial cord alert. Ten pulleys? Oh, you're a hero, Greg. I was actually watching one of your videos the other day. I haven't finished watching it yet. I tend to watch YouTube videos when I eat lunch. Okay, so that one definitely comes up round that way. No. So, restringing take 2. Okay, so fully meshed. Let's over to the right, left even. It's right over there. So this is where it gets complex, down on this bottom piece. So it comes through there. That's got to go up there. Mm. Okay, right, so then we go around 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ah, just lost the tension off of it now. Damn. That was actually looking quite good then. But I just had the cord crossed over a little bit. And I've lost one of my turns on here as well now. Pain. Let me turn back. Okay. I think the only way to do this is going to be to remove the spring, tie the knot in exactly the right place. Let's just make a pen mark on the dial cord. Hey Rob, thanks mate. Cheers. Okay. Now, can I do this? Right, that's my knot. Now I've got to get it in the slot. Oh dear. Go on. Crimp your sod. Okay, right. In theory, that should be it. If I can stretch this spring it back. You with me, Rob, aren't you? I can see, mate. Okay. Ah. It's amazing I'm doing this without swearing as well, isn't it? Amazing. Flipping spring. Oh, he's got it. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh, he's only done it. Oh dear, oh dear. I've done it. I've done it. Ho, ho, ho. I ought to swear, really. I ought to be allowed to swear for that. I certainly want to punch this radio now. I would like to punch the radio. Can I punch the radio, please, people? Oh, dear, oh oh dear, satisfying. It's more like massive relief, Greg. Bet it goes backwards. No, because I've checked it against this one, George. Stop it, George. You're really not helping, George. You really are not helping at all. Not even slightly. Not even slightly helping, George. Right. Hi, Linton. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Oh, dear. I'll tell you what. I made that look hard, didn't I? Because it blooming well was hard. Oh, dear. Thanks for that, Paul. So, fully open, we should be that way. Oh, I'll tell you what, that is such a relief. That is a massive relief. So I don't know what the correct way of doing it. As I say, I will check out Ray's video. But at least my dial cord is the right size. Let's bend that one in as well. Thank God for that. Oh, I think I need a break. What a nightmare. Let's brighten that camera up. It's getting a bit dark in here, isn't it? Again. What a nightmare. That is not one for the faint-hearted, that, is it? Why on earth did I do that live as well? Why didn't I just say, no, we'll leave it for another day? No, didn't do that. Did it live. Wasted about an hour on it, if not more. Hey! Cheers, Victor. Thanks, mate. Excuse me. It's getting all this verdigris off my hands now. Oh, I could do with a beer, actually, couldn't I? Yes, Jeff, I know. It's water, mate. You didn't catch earlier. I've been out on my son's stag night all last night till about 1 o'clock in the morning drinking, so yeah, I'm not that keen on the beer today. Vic wins the broken cord. Yeah, I'll even gift wrap it, Victor, for you. Oh dear, what a job that was. All I wanted to do was turn the poor old thing on. Right, let's get some oil on that spindle before it breaks the new dial cord, because that is dry as a bone in there. Absolutely dry as a bone. Hi Morgan, how are you? Looked like the pointer a bit shifted leftwards. Don't say that. Alright, where's my lube that Doug very kindly let me have? Let's pop some of that on. It's on the spindle. Put it on the right place in the spindle. Cool, I've got the shakes today. Cool. Oh, I saw that Sambuca. Why? What is it with Sambuca? Why do we need to have Sambuca? Oh, that's better. That's done it. Very nice. That's much freer now. Doesn't sound very good, does it? But let's put a little dash on the end pivot. Making sure we don't get anywhere near the tiny bit in the center. Right. Wax the pointer bar with an old waxy cam. I take it you mean a wax candle, George. That's what it's scraping on, isn't it? Definitely. Okay. Let's get a very fine brush and brush that tuning cap off. Let's give it a bit of air duster. I've got the frame area out of the way, I can get in here and just give it a bit of a dust. Right. Hey! Thanks, Jeff. Morgan, you're saying that you think the pointer's slightly out, shifted a bit left. We can alter that later anyway, it's not a problem now. Yeah, you missed a restring, Sean. You want to watch it back and watch my pain, mate. My pain. Okay. Have I got any massive chalk blocks that will go on there, I wonder? Let me have a look. No, we don't want ICs raining on us. Yes, we have. $99p Wilco's. Yes, I'm just going to put this on temporarily because I was going to drill a hole and put a new cable in the power supply there. Let me just cut this off and get this out of the way then. Hi, Mr. E. Yeah, so this is the power connector for the DAC90A. And it's like a piece of, or two bits of Paxilin by the looks of it, or one bit of Paxilin riveted onto the case. So I was going to drill a hole through the center and put a strain relief in it and do it like that basically. But I was thinking possibly it'd be better to keep this, drill out these rivets and make a piece out of perhaps a bit of fiberglass, just a disc to go in there. What your thoughts on that? Death adapter. Yeah, don't copy this, people. Bear in mind, I'm going to be using a variac and an isolation transformer when I power this up. This is not permanent. This is only temporary. Now, I tell you what, I did pick up from one of the suppliers. Is I thought I'm going to be good and put some retro cable in on this, so I ordered some of this. It's supposed to be gold, but it's beige. It's beige. It's not gold. But according to the thing, it says gold, but that ain't gold, is it? That is beige. So yeah, I'm going to put that on, and I've also managed to get this as well, which was not cheap, but I don't know if you can see that, but it's actually a Bakelite plug. You see that? It is brown. And it's a Bakelite, and it's a modern plug with all the safety shielding on the pins. Not cheap, but I thought that'll finish it off really, really nice, that. Together with my bit of gold cable, which is beige. So that's rubbish. Probably be better off with some dark brown or something like that. But you used to be able to get cable like that was actually gold coloured. Paint it beige. Right, what are we doing on the chat here? Let's have a look. Def adapter. Yeah. I tell you what, it was a blooming nightmare. But it had to be done. I nearly gave up, but I didn't. I stuck with it. Despite barracking from certain corners. I think there is a dial cord diagram in here, but yeah, there is a dial cord there. It's actually got a whole write-up on it. Yeah, great stuff. Not. Yeah. Hi Kenny, how are you? Good afternoon. Right, let's zoom back out again. We've got a few other jobs to do first before we can get the show on the road, so to speak. These valve sockets don't look too healthy. It almost looks like they've been arcing across there. I don't know what your thoughts are. Let's get you on the overhead camera a minute. You have a look at inside these valve sockets. Doesn't look particularly nice. Let's get the light on that. Do you see what I mean there? That's better. So it looks like almost like they've been arcing across, doesn't it? Which one are we looking at? We're looking at this one? Or this one? Or this? We're looking at this one. Yeah, so it looks like it's been arcing across just there, doesn't it? Is that possible? Or is it just, they're just dirty? Grid leak. Don't apply power till you get back. Where are you going, Ninja? Yeah, it was very close to swearing. Very close. So I need one of my interdental things, don't I? Let's zoom back out a bit. I'm going to get one of my interdental things, which I think was Benji's idea originally. It's dark outside. And if I can find them, where are they? There they are. It says knocking everything over again as normal. Welcome back, Sean, by the way. Hope you had a good drive back over. Back across the border. Surprised they let you in, actually. Right, let's see how you're doing on the chat. So this is what I'm going to use to clean them with. One of these little interdental things. And I'm going to use a bit of deoxit sprayed in. So let's get that done. Yeah, I did find my deoxit the other day as well, but I think I've lost it again. It sort of made an appearance and then quickly left. Actually, I think what would be better might be these that Doug very kindly sent me. Cheers, Pat. Thanks for joining us today, mate. So we've got these little deoxit things that Doug sent me. This is D100, I think, which is 100%, isn't it? The other one's a fader, but that'll do the job, won't it? What are you saying, George? Flood it with IPA. Gold cotton 3/4 twisted, £3 a metre on eBay. Jeff, if you could get a link for that, mate, and pop that across, I'd be interested in getting some of that, mate. Gold cotton 3/4 twisted. It's only 2 core, I suppose, I need, but I can chop one off. That's not a problem. Okay, you're saying wash it clean for loose debris, then deoxit it. So let me get back to the main camera again in a minute. Stick the top on that before it leaks out everywhere. Doug's really hooked me up with some gear here, hasn't he? Doug sorted me right out. Thank you again, Doug. Star. I was hoping to test the valves in my new valve tester that was very kindly sent all the way from the USA by Mr. Resonator. I don't know if Resonator's been in today, has he? He might be watching though. So I'll pop you some pictures of that over in a minute. Thanks, Sean. So there we are. That's the radio pretty much done. All the wiring's done. All the caps are done. Resistors are done that were out of tolerance. All we've got to do now is just quickly clean these up. I'm just having a quick look down through. Yeah, we can put a little bit of IPA down there. So let's just squirt a bit of IPA in them. As per Mr. Christopher, unless he's winding me up again. Never know, he could be winding me up. I can see the point, flush them through. Right, where's my blue roll gone? I'm in the middle of a Commodore 64 restoration as well, but we'll see if we can get a video out at some stage on that, if anyone's interested. I know Brett's a fan of the old vintage computer stuff. I certainly did, Sean. There he is, mate. He's in there. The man cave cap. It's all in. All nicely wired up, mate. So thank you for that, Sean. I did thank you earlier. Sean has also sent me some rubbers as well. Yeah, Sean has sent me his used. I think he's sent me a used rubber and a new one. That's the rubber channels for the dial plate. Right. So shall we clean these live on the overhead cam? I suppose I can, can't I? You've all been good to me today, apart from George. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's get these clean then. So I've just squirted IPA down through them. George says that'll remove any debris, so that's a good idea, George. So I want a fresh cup, and I'm going to spray some. I don't know when my deoxit's gone. I've got some Servisol there, so I might just use that. I suppose I could WD them, couldn't I, really? A bit of lubrication as well. Oh, there's a deoxit. But yeah, let's use the Servisol. Let's use the Servisol. Smells a bit like diesel, this stuff. So I've just got some deoxit in this cup here. I'm just dipping the little dental brush in and going in all the holes. Some are tighter than others, to be fair. That one's a bit slack. Did we get an answer on whether you can bend these back? Can we bend? We've got one that's quite slack there. Yeah. Was this one here in particular that's so that tightened it up a fraction? No, it's not really tightening it. I've just got the tweezers there, George. I can't really get in there with needle nose. It's just too small. I'm not going to risk it. It's gone a little bit, I think. That's that one done anyway. On to the next one. Double entendres. Abrasive pipe cleaners. Are they really, really fine, Greg? Because these are really small, these. So that's two done, this one. Okay. And the next one, I've got to bent me end of me thing now. Seems to have got in there. And the last one. I bent the end of my thing, yeah. There we go. That's those done. That's those done. Right, let's find the valves. Let's get the valves out. Valves with an O, obviously. Got to find the one that Paul very kindly sent me as well. Which I've put somewhere really safe. There it is. So there's our full complement of valves. My messy bench. So it's V1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that direction. So V1, so this diagram's just tells me exactly what one's what there, so I can't really go wrong, can I? You wouldn't think I could anyway. Oops, tip me stuff over now. So again, I want to just go over the pins of these. So I'm going to just use a wire brush. You have to be careful flexing those pin sockets in case one side snaps, okay? So the first one is a UCH42, which is that one. So again, these pins are pretty bad, so I'm just going to go over and clean these very carefully with a wire brush. Certainly had to work, Sean, isn't it? Mind you, nothing different than you've done, mate. You need to do a DAC90A video because you've done quite a few of these. I think you ought to try and restring one, Sean. That'll be fun. Yeah, not. I'm just going to clean the dust off the top of them, taking care not to rub the lettering off. Okay, so these have got like a little pip that lines up with the, I think they're called rim locks, aren't they, these? That's the first one. So the second one is UF41, which is this one. Never restrung one. No, I've never done one or restrung one until now, Sean. I really didn't want to restring it. I really did not want that today. We'd be finished by now, look. We'd be posting it to George for alignment. Okay, so again the pip. Okay, that was not fitting very well. Why is that then? Have we got a bent pin there somewhere? No. That one is not fitting in very well at all. Maybe that one's slightly bent. Oh. Yeah, that one might be slightly bent in. Just going to give that a tweak very, very gently. Maybe that one. Here he is. I hope. Right, next one. UBC 41. There we go. Who's off? Cheers, Tony. Catch you soon, mate. Thanks for sending those bits over as well. Those caps. Really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. I can stick me back on now, can't I? That webcam's really fuzzy for some reason. It's rubbish. Color adjust. Auto white balance. Click on. White stretch. Black stretch. Black stretch, white stretch. I'm just messing with the colour on this webcam because it looks a bit. Okay, that looks a bit better. That'll do. Picture in picture. Yeah, I'm up in the corner now. I can see you now. Right. You thought a rim lock was constipation. Very good, Mike. Very good. Yeah, that valve socket there doesn't seem too special. I have ordered a rim lock socket actually to make up an adapter for this this valve tester that Resonator very kindly let me have. Yeah, that one did seem really, really stiff. I need to probably just pull that one out and make sure I haven't bent anything or damaged a pin. Just wonder whether it's going down the wrong side of the whether it's going down the outside of one of the holes, if you know what I mean. Okay, next one then is the UL41. Now that's the one that Paul has very kindly let me have. I don't know if this, did this come out of a working radio pool, or is this one a bit of an unknown? Certainly, certainly got some black pins. It's Paul, yeah, Paul is there, isn't he? Your valve tester has a pin alignment tool built into it. Very nice, Greg. Wenlock. Good morning to you, Wenlock. How are you, mate? Unknown from a damaged DAC. All right, cool. It looks okay. It's an Edison UL41. And that is the output valve going in position V4. See, that went in nice. Why this one doesn't, I don't know. I might need a new valve base on that one. The very last one has got to be this one, UY41, which I believe is a rectifier, isn't it? You people that know about these valves will tell me. Still in bed. I'm going to check underneath in a minute and just have a look at that valve, just make sure it isn't going in the wrong way. Of course, this is going to be the moment of truth. Yeah, let's just check that one there then, see what the pins are looking like. Oh, you can't see, can you? Okay. So there we are, full complement of valves in it. Yeah, it's just that one, Sean, V2, which is a UF41. I take it that's the IF, is it? Yeah, all British B8A bases. Oh, yeah. Hi, Alandro. Is that how you spell it? Alandro? Good afternoon to you, wherever you are. Right, pins. Let's just give them a bit of a... Cool, they're tarnished to hell, aren't they? Oh, cheers, Sean. They're coming up a bit better now. That's better. Right, so where's my my botchy uppy thing? Okay, so that will fit temporarily. Do not try this at home, people. This is a temporary job just to get some power on it. I will be changing this and putting a strain relief and see if I can get some decent vintage looking mains cable for it. There's my strain reliefs. Oh, there we go. Yes, the idea was to drill the Paxil in and fit one of these in as a strain relief. Because I want to disconnect those pins anyway. Right, let's see if I can find a cable with a plug on it. Yes, I've just got one to hand there. That'll do nicely, sir. It is getting near juice time, people. Looking very good. That's not. Hang on. You didn't tell me, did you, that I haven't done this wire down here, this crispy one, and I've still got to put the frame aerial back on. Right, so this is a bit of green wire. Why they've used rubber wire for some of it and cloth coated for others, I don't know, but if I get you on the overhead cam, you can see how bad this stuff is. I say, I've only got to move it and it's just breaking that. It's really gone hard and brittle. Yes. So cut that in nice and tight. Just get a bigger bit. So I'm just going to tin the end again very gently. Which means massive solder. Just so as I can bend it round without it fraying. Best do this. Cool, I had it then. Just nice. There we go. That's where it needs to be. Let's get a bit of flux on that. There she goes. Right. Got to keep it fairly short because otherwise it could, I suppose it's fairly critical. So I'm not going to wrap these, I'm just going to butt weld them. Butt weld? Weld? Who's welding here? What's going on about? Cheers, Brett's off, is he? Cheers, Brett. Catch you soon, mate. And cheers, Derek. Thanks a lot, mate. Cheers to both of you. So, can you see what I'm doing, roughly? So I'm just reattaching the frame area on the side. That's the plan. Here's the rubber wire, but that's still fine. Strange. So I'm going to put a bit of flux on that. Yeah, that is rubber wire, but it's still very flexible. So this one must have got hot at some stage, possibly to do with all the problems the radio had. Let's just put a little bit of fresh solder on these. Smells of burning rubber in here. I gotta stop talking about rubber. Right. Cack-handed as ever, isn't it? Right, so that wants to be bent that way. Let's get the forceps or hemostat or whatever the hell people are calling them. Forceps to me. Let's make sure I've got those the right way around. I did take a photo of those, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that's right. Oh, thank you, Mike, very much, mate. Batteries. Harvey's back on live again. God, there's no ending to Harvey's live streams. He's a live streaming machine. Right. There's my picture. So yeah, that's it. That's the right order. So that one, again, that's a bit of a stretch. You think the old goat needs some batteries? I need some batteries, I think. Mike, today. Right, let's use my body to hold this in place. Get that one out of the way in case I burn it. Mind you, it is silicone wire, so will it? I don't think it'll burn if I catch it with a soldering iron, will it? And the last one. There we are. Reattached. AVE is a goat as well now, does he? The goats. The goats are breeding, obviously. However, your internet crashed out, did it? I'm sure I just had a notification saying you were live, Harvey. Or am I cracking up again? No, I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would be that nice to me. I think we ought to buy the goat a new outfit at some stage. He's certainly been working overtime recently, hasn't he? Right. Make sure that's all right before I tighten it up. Yeah, looks good. Okay, right. As we were. I'm just going to tin my ends of my wire here. Possibly. No, I'm talking to myself again. Just tinning the ends of the mains wire here just to stop it. Fraying. Okay. I try not to upload videos that clash with the Radiocruncher live stream. You've only got one set of eyes. Oh, I see, Harvey. Right, so you crashed out, mate, did you? Ah, gotta love it, haven't you? Right, now we had to determine, didn't we, which was live and which was neutral. Let me see if I got the DAC90A. I'm sure I actually downloaded it, you know, last time. Let's have a look. Let's pause me there because I'm playing twice here. Okay, I've opened that about 5 times now. Of course, computer's running slower because I'm live streaming. DAC90A, here we go. Right, so let's stick you on my screen. Hopefully I'm not in the way. Have a look. No, I shouldn't be in the way. Actually, I probably will be now. There we go. So this is the circuit from Trader. Wireless and electrical trader, 4th of September 1954. Look. I was minus 10 years old then. So what we were looking at was which one to connect to positive and which one to connect to neutral. So live and neutral. I think we said that the scale lamps were connected to the neutral side. Is that right? Is that what we said before? Who's off? Cheers, Mike. Catch you soon, mate. You were -4, Harvey, were you? Read Victor's advice. Check continuity to the chassis. The lowest reading is neutral, usually the left-hand side. I know, yeah, that's one way. I was trying to be clever and get it the right way around, like this. Look, so I'm pretty sure that's the negative rail because it's connected to ground over here. Look. So really it's the connection to the dial lamps, and R18 is going to be the positive, yeah? Sorry, negative. Rah. So S4 is going to be negative. So I need to make sure the set's on, but let's find R18, which I think is the very last resistor. Yeah, it's that one there, the last resistor. Is that one. So one side of that is connected to am I back on that one? Yeah, one side of that is connected to the negative, to the chassis. So I need the power switch in the on position. Let's get the meter. Continuity. So look. Mega ohms and rising. Kilo ohms. So that's short. No. That's got to be the positive, isn't it? So that's going to the transformer, which is straight onto that. Yeah. So that's definitely positive there, look. All right, quick question for you people that know. Quick question. Do I feel lucky? Quick question then. I've got 2 of these radios, and as you can probably see, let me zoom you in. Just get me on my screen again so I can see what I'm doing. There's our tap-ins. I'm going to just loosen that one a bit. So the other radio I've got, this is connected to the 230 You see that 230? The other one I got is connected to 250. So my question is, which is best? 230 or 250 tap in? $250 or $230? Set it to $250. $250. Everyone's saying $250. Okay. So originally it was on $230. Look. And do we want to explain the reasons for putting it onto the $250 rather than the $230 then? For my my information as well. Let's clean that off. For my benefit as well as everyone else. Bigger number better. Volves Rambler. Jeff, what are you going on about? Mains can go above 240. Yeah, you're right, Nick. Just getting all the verdigris off that. So let's pop that on there. On the 250 volt tap in. 250. Oh yeah, there you go. Got my hand in the way now. It's nice and firm. Nice. So there you are. We are now on the 250 tap in. I still don't particularly like this resistor. That's gone slightly high. It's reading 12k instead of 10, isn't it? But there you are. So have a quick look at Chris's handiwork in the back there. Look, there's the transformer. And there's the Fat Tony mains cap. It's all happening, isn't it? So I popped my capacitor back on the output transformer. So pretty much we are good to go, I reckon. Unless anybody can tell me anything different, I think we are good to go. So this one we said was positive because that was connected to that one, wasn't it? Yep. Where's my permanent marker? Let's just mark that on. No mistaking it now. It's always a bit of a mystery, isn't it? So let's turn it back off again. I haven't squirted the volume pot or this wave change switch on the side. Oh, that's looking pretty ropey. Yeah, the wave change switch is looking a bit ropey. Let's just pop a little bit of switch cleaner on those. Let's Pop a little bit of switch cleaner in the volume pot as well. Now I think I'm supposed to put the knobs on these, aren't I? So let's pop the knobs back on if I can find them, rather than grabbing hold of metallic parts. Just tune. Tune. On-off volume. Tell you what, it's almost like I need a 3.5 size screwdriver. What's up, Sean? Am I spoiling your fun by not blowing myself up? There we go. Right, so that's our knobs back on. Key to calibration. Got to remember when you're using a variac, there's no HT until the input is above about 100 volts. Hi, Etty. Because you just bought one at a boot sale, have you? You can find them at the boot sale. That's where I got my other one from. It came from the boot sale. So let me zoom out a bit. Let's put these screws back. And I must remember to connect the speaker, people. Must remember to connect the speaker up. Brexit radio. No idea what is what. Mine is Carol. What are we on about now? You lost me again. Get some of this rubbish cleared up again. I'm doing it again. I've got all this nice tool storage now and I'm not using it. It's a hell of a mess here. Hell of a mess. Right. Well, it's certainly had the works, this radio, anyway, so I've checked everything on it pretty much. No stone left unturned. Just quickly tin these. I've tidied my solder up out the way now. A tiny bit. Just to stop them fraying. Now, is our Doug still here? Is Doug still in the house? I think he is. Because Doug, I've gone and built something. Doug, they're done, mate. I've actually made up the leads, the croc clips that you sent me, mate. So there you go, Doug. Sorted. So let's use these. So this radio certainly has had a fair old journey, isn't it? From when we looked at it back in the Christmas live streams, to Chris sorting out the transformer for us, to where we are now, including the dreaded dial cord, which, oh dear, that did test me to my limits, that did, I'll tell you. Very nearly got shoved to one side and I stopped. Nearly, but I stuck with it, and I'm glad I did. Took a bit longer than expected because of that, but right. Got a bit of space now, so let's move that camera out of the way. Let's get a case up. I now got two cases as well, and this one is a little bit better condition than the other one. There is a crack in it still, but it's in the base. It's in the base here. You see that? Crack along there. I think that's the crack in this one. Well, the other one, the crack is in the top, so I might use this case. It's a bit dull at the moment. I did polish it once upon a time, and it's got really dull again. So let's connect this up. Yeah, last thing we want to do is damage the thing after all of Chris's hard work. Let's put that over there out the way a bit then, so we can see what we're doing still. Let's just make sure I've got continuity on those clips to the output transformer. So yellow, yeah, green, yeah, bro. I've done a load of them, Doug. I've done all of them basically. You gave me the red and the black one already done, so I've done all the other colours. I've got done another 4. So yes, we're in business, Doug. Thank you very much. Right. We need the lamp limiter. We need to wire the we need to wire it in first, don't we? So let's do that first. Fool. Won't fit in there. This plug has got a 3 amp fuse in it. There we are. So yeah, it's fused 3 amp. Fitted with 3 amp fuse. Let's darken that down a little bit. Let's make sure we've got nothing on the bench. Right. Dim bulb tester. What size bulb are we going to have today? We're going to stick 100 watt in it, or 60? What have we got there? 60 watts. I don't know when my 100 watt is gone. So what watt we're going to stick in it? That dropper resistor get hot, yeah. Oh, cheers for that, Jeff. 60 watt? 40 to 60. We've got a 60 there. So we need to be on lamp. So, how are we shooting this? Let's have a look. To come out that way probably a little bit. You can see the whole lot. So I'm going to stick the plug in. Switch it on. Switch the set on. Max volume. Make sure there's nothing underneath it. Metallic? No, there's not. Okay. You can't see the valves from that angle, can you? But do we need to turn it around the other way so you can see some glowage? No, we'll leave it like that. No touchy, people. Right. So the other thing I've got, let's just sort this a minute. Boop, boop, boop. Is the boop, boop, boop. Come on, it should make a boop, boop, boop noise now. Just trying to see if I can get the variac in the picture for you. Am I still here or am I frozen? Ooh, have I just kicked me offline? I can see that camera, but it looks like my coming for okay, that's better. That one, reset that one. Bear with me, people. 2 seconds. Bear with me 2 seconds. I need to just reboot because it's vMix has frozen up. Yeah, you still have me, but all my screen's garbled and I can't do anything with vMix, Rob. It's all frozen, so I'm going to need to restart it, actually, unfortunately. So I need to vMix end task. Okay, I should be back now, yeah? That was my fault for that's my fault for unplugging the webcam, froze everything up. So I want to pop that picture in picture. So you should be able to see this voltage readout. So volts on this side, sorry, amps on this side and volts on that side. And you should be able to see the set, and we're ready to go. I should be back in the room. So you just confirm that I'm back, and I'll crack on and we'll start winding up the power. Back now, yeah, bro. Just zoom that in a little bit. There you are. Let's have some fire. You're looking for smoke. We can see the set. You can see the dim bulb tester, or the lamp limiter, as I think we call it over here, in these parts. Where are we looking for smoke then? Oh dear. Okay, all plugged in. Turned on. I don't know what band we're on, but we're on a band. Start winding it up then. Should we pop that light off, or is that going to be too dark? Dim the lights a bit. Let me see if I can turn this one. How's that? That's better, isn't it? Well, it's just so you can see the fire. So we're drawing 40 milliamps. We're up to 189 volts. That was a bit keen, wasn't it? Takes a minute or two to... Ah! Oh ho ho!
I can't take this much longer.
It works!
I've had enough.
Oh, Philip, don't. Leave it, please.
I'm in the middle of a game. You're not even dressed, guys. No one wants to see you in your boxers. I'm sorry, Chris. See, she doesn't care. Did you order this week's deliveries, by the way? Some of them, and the rest will be tomorrow. I don't want to get behind. We won't, don't worry. Now put the telly back on, will you? No, because we're about to eat. Something to shower down. By the time you're done, you'll have everything dished.
There's a very slight glow. Very, very slight glow. Bypass.
So the least you can do is come and eat with us, okay? Try it out loud. It's my controller. Get using it.
Oh, that'll walk us for lunch.
Come down here. You're so good. A walk. Gavin, where are you going? To have a shower. What? You reckon?
Can you get some mints from the garden here? You take a few deep breaths while you're out there.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's get out this overall.
I got sidetracked.
Chris, you've done it, mate.
He told me he's drying off some of the cash.
Medium wave.
Final word. We will try and get to all those things and more. Reports from our people on the ground that City players and manager, each one of whom we're hoping to speak to, are still very much locked in the dressing room at White Hart Lane, New Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the Tottenham Cover in Norwood, whatever they're going to call it. And it's already 20 minutes. The players normally come out for their interviews after about 10.
Okay, we have smoke.
The dressing room. Let's get some more calls back. Let's give you the number again. 08717 23344. City are in the Champions League in the final of the Carabao Cup, second in the league. Is there anything actually going wrong there? I suppose something is not quite right with the team.
We have smoke, people.
Hang on, they're doing great. And Spurs, what did you make of that? Are you happy to watch a team concede that much possession, that many chances?
We have smoke. Can anybody see smoke rising?
Harry, the Spurs fan in Kent. Hello, Harry. Yeah, very good indeed. Good to talk to you. What do you want to say?
I saw a bit of Scotland fans getting in over their head about the captain Scotland team.
I can see smoke. Yeah, it's smoking, but I don't know where from. Got to be careful because obviously it's Looks to be coming from the resistor bank here on these. Not sure. It could just be dust burning off, or my flux burning off. We need smoke cam, don't we? We need smoke cam. Yeah, I think it is. I think it may be coming from that resistor neck. Let's have a look. Okay, this camera's not behaving very well now. See if I can get you in and we'll fire it up again. See if we can find out whether it is just burning off a bit. Let's just reset that camera. It's not syncing up very well, this camera. There's a lot of smoky striping on it. So yeah, I'm not sure the light's interfering with it a bit for some reason. I don't know why. Don't normally do it with that camera. I mean, it's not drawing a whacking amount of current or anything. So I've still got it on the lamp limiter at the moment, but that's just for safety, really. Anybody see anything yet?
If you take the season and not the league, the Centurions perform better than Liverpool. From the start of the season until now, they were the champions. Is that all you're going to say? We're moving the team rush on your short at school, and the older team was another thing. It was a great
It could just be a little bit of flux burning off, I suppose. It is working well, Paul. Yeah, there is definitely something. I can just about see it in the light, the smoke. So whether it is dust burning off. Can you see it now? It's definitely, you can see it now, can you? It's the green dropper. What, the main dropper? It is difficult to see. Let me see if I can just put it at a different angle. It's difficult for you to see it on that camera, I know. Let's turn it around so it's facing me a bit better. I'll get you on the main camera. Really dark now for some reason. Right. Why has that gone dark? Is that my light? That's better. That's better. Right, now we'll be able to see it. Now we'll be able to see it, people. No, Linton, that's not a good thing to say, mate. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, yeah. Let's do it again. Let me see from a different angle. It could be because those bulbs, don't forget, are the wrong size bulbs for it. Could take the bulbs out of the other one, couldn't I? Let's see if I can find. Let's turn it off of bypass. That's why I offered the lamp and put it on bypass. Keep an eye out, people. See if we can find out where it's smoking from. Blobs. Oh, I see what you're saying, Rob. Yeah, yeah. It's a lovely dial cord, though. Okay, I can see it again now. I just can't see where it's coming from. I need a black background, really. It does look like it's that dropper, doesn't it? Does look like it's that dropper smoking. I think it is the dropper, people, wouldn't it? If I can hold a white bit of paper behind it, I don't think that'll show it up any better. No, it needs to be a dark bit of paper, really. Spanky! How you doing, mate? Good old Spanker. What's the verdict then? What do we reckon? It's that dropper, isn't it? So I'm just cacking myself here at the moment, Spanky. I've just fired this radio up for the first time, God knows how many years. It's been dormant. And we have smoke, but we think it's coming from the dropper. Let me just have a look directly on top of that. Yeah. Should it be smoking that much, people? Can we connect a decent aerial up to it by any chance, I wonder? If I'd done with my aerial.
Music. The last 5 years they've been studying my school.
We want people to start flexing their profit. Okie my pathetic coin.
The Church of England has admitted that it helped to hide the long-term sexual abuse of young men.
He was sexually abused until the age of 13 at Lincoln Cathedral School. He now knows he wasn't alone.
The 10-year-old girl from the early 1980s.
The Right Reverend Peter Ball has resigned.
In 300 complaints of sexual abuse.
I've met many victims and survivors of abuse, and their experience...
Are the smoothing caps getting hot?
And that's today. Not years ago, that's today.
No. Smoothing cap's not hot. Well, I think whatever was burning is burnt off, don't you?
Right. And how about this guitar? This is his son, the sadly late Big...
Wow. Right. Right, let's shut that racket up a minute. How we doing then? What are we saying? Can hymns be hit with the copyright police? Probably. So let me just catch up. You did the same yesterday with the Echo and there was also smoke, but that could be a different sort of smoke, Spanky. Yeah. That Paxilin board can get a bit toasty as well. Oh, the actual thing that the resistors are mounted on, Andrew, yeah. Yes. It's unplugged now anyway. It's good. It's done. It's done, people. I've actually done it. I haven't got a laser thermometer, Andrew, no, sadly. Certainly not drawing too much current. I think it was 100 and something milliamps. So Doug's saying that since everything else has been done, he would replace all those with modern ceramic power resistors. Good call, Doug. It should get hot, but not that hot. Leave my Iron Maiden on. Yeah, Run to the Hills, was it? So yeah, Theo, I did check the smoothing caps wasn't hot. Yeah, Sean's right. I think we've sorted there. Hi, Paul Collins. Didn't see you pop in there, mate. Dalek Radio. It's not going to get an alignment today, George, I don't think. The set should still work, Sean, because it's bypassed, isn't it, with that resistor? Yes. So I think we're good. I mean, obviously that's pretty hot. Yeah, the dial one's not overly hot. It's the dropper that was getting hot. So that's that was what was causing all the smoke and alarm. You were looking forward to a bit of smoke, were you, George? Full alignment time. Yeah, I don't think we will. Let's have a look, see what the alignment involves. Let's have a look, see what the alignment involves. So it says it should be 3.5 volts, 0.15 amps, the bulbs. I think these are 0.2 amps, these bulbs. Paul mentioned about altering them for a better experience. Let me just pull one out a minute and have a look, just to see what ones they actually were. Just see what's marked on them, because you can't get the originals anymore. There's lots of debate and talk about dial lamp things on these. I'm just going to have a look. So it's 3.5 volts, 0.2 amps these are. That's the ones that I fitted in there. Cheers, Sean. Thanks a lot, mate. Drill a hole in one and put acetone in there. Why would I do that, George? Why would I do that? So again, the set is totally disconnected. It is now. Yeah. Yes, George. Let's remove that, because we don't want people thinking that that's something they can do, is it? In it. You've got to bear in mind, George. A lot of people watch these videos. We don't want to be giving them advice like that, really. I know it's only meant as a bit of banter and in jest, but some people take things literally, mate. Oh yes, don't they? We don't want to be responsible for somebody setting fire to their place, do we? So yes, that's the bulbs that I've got for this one. They're not brilliant, are they? Strangely enough, the resistor's been changed in the other one. That one's got, because this one's got a 75 ohm resistor, and this one's got an 82 ohm. I don't know what bulbs are in this one. So look what bulbs are in the other one. I wonder if they're originals. Probably not. I may have changed these myself. No, these are the correct ones, a 0.15. So this one's actually, that one's certainly the original. Let's check the other one. Rarest rocking horse poo. Can't get that one out. Yeah, that one's a 0.15 as well. voltage on those? Didn't look at the voltage. .5 volts, yeah. See, that looks to me like 6.5 volts. Can't be a 6.5, surely. That was definitely 3.5. Strange. Just going to see if these are see what resistance we got on these. Nothing on that one, so that one's gone. Then we got 4.3 ohms on that one. I wonder what the ones that I've got then. Resistance. .8 ohms. Yeah, so I think that's the wrong bulb. Someone stuck a 6.5 volt bulb in there, I think, on that other one. I'm pretty sure that's 6.5. It's definitely 0.15 amps. I'm sure that's 6.5 volts, that one. So that ain't going to glow very bright, is it? Or is it going to glow brighter? I don't know. That other bulb's shot, though, which is a shame. It does look like an original. Oh well. So yeah, I think someone's messed with that other radio and put bigger bulbs in it. Bulbs picture on Facebook. Let's have a look at Paul's bulbs picture. Hey, Simon's got the Gixxer out, Hayabusa. Messenger, here we go. It looks like my lad has surfaced at last. So Paul, is that the original? Is that the original bulbs, Paul? Paul's just sent this picture through. So are they the 3.5 volt 0.15 Paul, or are they the 0.2s? So ones I've got a 0.2. I assume you saw that then. I didn't check. I didn't check. Let's get me chat back up. Oh wow, they're 1.5s. They're like rocking horse poo, Paul. So if you know a supplier for those, you got some 6.3 volt Russian ones somewhere. Yeah, I've got some Russian ones here from. I've got some Russian ones here from Selena Vega. Let's see what they are then. Let's get the old X-ray eyes on again. 3.5 volts. I can't read it, what it says. Something 6366. I can't read that one very well. Let's try another one. That one says 2.5. Oh, right, no, 2.5 volts these are. Is it 0.068 amps? Whew. Oh, I'm not sure, but they're definitely not the right ones. Yes. Yes, I've got some Selena Vega bulbs there. Purchased from a seller on eBay. Right, let's catch up with the rest of the chat. Get me silly eyes off me head. You bought at Goborn last year. Huh. Good shout, Paul. Well done, mate. No, are we there? 3.5 volt, 0.15 milliamps. 200 to the closest you can get to them. So, Sean's saying you can always improve by changing the yellowed backplate between the bulbs and dial face. You meaning underneath here, Sean, do you? You mean paint, repaint the inside? You mean repainting there, Sean, yeah? Because yes, it is a cream colour. I suppose if that was sprayed white, it would make a fair bit of difference. And this is a bit yellowed as well, isn't it? I suppose you could get a piece of translucent white, and that would make them brighter, I suppose. Oh, the plate you pulled out, this one here, you mean? You mean change that for something else, Sean, do you? I don't know what colour it was new. Yeah. I don't know what colour it would have been when it was brand new. Increase the value of the shunt. decent plate works better. Yeah. Yeah, so Harvey, the actual bulbs you need are can I see it on the overhead camera? Let's get that out of the way. Let's turn the power off. Autofocus. Yeah, let's focus, 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 focus. There you go. So illumination of the tuning scale is provided by two lamps of the following rating: 3.5 volts, 0.15 amps. So there you go. The final word on the bulbs. That's what they should be. Yeah, so there's two different shunt resistors. This one is saying it should be 250 ohms, and the other one says the trader sheet says 75, I believe, or 18. Yeah, 75, which we've got. So I'm not sure which is the earlier and which is the later one, whether the trader's later than the manufacturer's. So we've got a date on the manufacturer's one. No, there's no date on the maker's sheet. I think what we'll do with this, you know, is we will do the alignment on it, but not today, because I'd have to get everything pulled out and set up again, which is going to be a real pain. It's going to take forever. But we have a look at the trader sheet. So I got you in a bit of a weird picture there, haven't I? Of course, that's the overhead camera, isn't it? Meant to be that one. Let's just get that circuit diagram back up again. Where was it? It was on there, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. So yeah, this one is saying R18 look is 75 ohm, which is what I've got in my set, 75 ohm. But the other DAC90A manufacturer sheet I've got says it's 250. So yeah, not sure on that, which is best. I think there's all sorts of talk on the internet about what it should be, how to make them bright and all that. Can you get a look at the Hickok? Yes, you can, Doug. I'm going to fire a slideshow up of that in a second. So Paul is saying replace it with a 250 ohm 7 watt wire wound resistor and at 6.3 volts, 0.15 bulbs. You can't get 0.15s though, Paul. I can only get 0.2s. You put 6.3s in yours, Andrew, did you? The 90A is hardly a comma receiver. Ah. Yeah, you have to see if you can find us any. So yes, that's R18. As I say, it's saying it's 75 ohm in that, but I think that there is a modification with a 250 ohm. So I might see if I can find one of those. We can try that with my 0.2 amp. Does 0.05 of an amp make much difference to the glow of the bulb? So yeah, what I was looking at was the circuit alignment. This piece here, look. So if I just zoom in a bit further. Okay. So you basically got to screw out the core adjustments to their fullest extent. That's drastic, isn't it? Connect a signal generator via an isolating capacitor in each lead to control grid pin 6 of V2 and chassis. So onto the control grid of pin 6 on V2 and the chassis. So I wonder if we can get Doug's adapters in on that. Might be able to get your adapters in on that, Doug. I'll have to go and pull them out and try. That might be a good use for those. So switch to medium wave, tune to point around 300 meters. I'm going to have to go a bit smaller now because it's off the screen. If I'm feeding 465 kilocycles a second or kilohertz, adjust the cores of L8 and L7 for maximum output. Transfer the live signal generator lead to the control grid pin 6 of V1, feeding a same signal. So repeat the adjustments, starting again at L8 with the signal generator connected to V2 control grid. Oh yeah, pin 6, right, okay. So basically go over it again once you've done it. RF and oscillator stages then. Yeah, if the receiver is to be aligned out of its cabinet, use may be made of the calibration points on the metal scale reflector plate. Well, that's that bit of sticky stuff that's fallen off. So yeah, that's not going to be a lot of help, really. It says feed from the rear of the chassis and reading from left to right is entertained to represent the following calibration points. I don't think they're actually stamped on the chassis, are they? They're just on that bit of sticky tape, which is a bit naff. Oh, hang on, though, we have got points. I can see little dots on there. Yeah, there's little tiny dots. I don't know. Yeah, so there is little dots. We might colour those in then. Might colour those in then to do the RF stages. There's our valve voltages and currents there. So yeah, I don't think that's perfectly achievable. We can do that. So I think we'll do that next Sunday. if everybody fancies that. I know George likes a bit of alignment. I know George likes a bit of alignment. But yeah, see if I can get this round the other way. I've probably still got charged caps in here, so I've got to be careful sticking my hands anywhere near it. But yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to see these points. I'll zoom in as far as I can. Let's get rid of me a minute. How far will this camera let me zoom in? That's about it. So that isn't one of them, but there's... I don't know if you can see, there's like little tiny pips. If I get... get a pointer. I can't see myself now. If we change the angle of the light, you might be able to see a bit better. Ah, yeah, you can just sort of see him. So there's one there. One there. Yes, there is little like punch holes. Another one there, look. Can you see those? I don't know if that's made it any easier or not, but yeah, there's one there. There. And there was this sticky bit of plastic on there that basically says key to calibration marks. Well, that's long gone. It's all got hot because of the bulbs and everything and just peeled off. And the one on here is exactly the same. It's just dropped off. It's a little bit better to read on this one, mind you. But yeah, not brilliant. So there we are anyway. Let's just take that mains plug off while we're at it. My botch jobby. And let's have a look at this valve tester. I can't get it up on the bench at the moment because obviously I've got all this here, but I did take some photos of it the other week. So let me see if I can add that in as a slideshow. It was in photos. Download. Okay. Here we go then. I'm going to get me off the screen a minute and I'm going to wang this on the screen. So this was very kindly sent in by Resonator. Let's just get this up full screen so I can see what I'm doing. So first of all, he sent me obviously the operating instructions. He's printed that up and put it in a nice comb binder. I've got the original instruction manual, and he's also given me a flash drive with all the files and lots of other bits and pieces on it. Can we drag it to number 2? So a sneak preview of the front of it. As you can see, it's pretty smart. And there's the money shot. It is absolutely pristine. It's amazing condition. The chart is mint inside it. The dial is mint. The only thing that Resonator said is I need to get an adapter so as I can test the like our 8-pin lock tool, not lock tool, rim lock valves. So I've got I found a base. This is octal, I think, isn't it? An octal base, and I've got a rim lock. I've got a rim lock socket. So I've got to wire them together, and I'll be able to test our European valves in it, apparently. The other thing that I've got to do is change the fuse bulb in it and rewire the well, alter the wiring on the on the transformer inside this. But I've got a picture of this coming up, I think. So there's the underside. He very kindly took the valves out and wrapped them up very well. Apparently they are expensive. He also shunted the meter coil across to protect it in transit. So brilliant stuff, great stuff. And you can see it's immaculate in underneath. Really nice. So this just says that it can be set to work on 115 or 230 volts, 60 to 70 cycle line. I think we're 60 hertz here, aren't we? Oh, 50 to 70 cycle line. So it says something about turn the power line adjuster on and adjust it until the needle on the meter face is directly in line with line test. Turn the power line adjust to on and adjust it until the needle on the meter face. Turn the power line adjuster on and adjust it. Alright, okay, so there must be on the power line, I've got to get this full screen so I can see it. Power line, it's this one here, okay. Yeah, right, I'm with that. I didn't realise that was a variable control. Now we get on to the nitty gritty. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that very well. It's not very big on screen, is it? But basically this is a picture of the transformer. This is basically what you've got to do to swap it over to 240 or 230 volts, as it says. I'm not sure how well you're going to see that on your screens because it is quite small. So we've got to put a number 63 lamp in as a fuse instead of the number 81 lamp that's fitted. And you can see the wiring on the transformer is different. So you basically just got to put a link wire in there by the looks of it, and that's all you need to do. Link wire and change the bulb. That's all you got to do, apparently. And this is the instructions in the manual on how to do it. So yeah, it tells you step by step. Splice together and solder 2 bulb wires, insulate with electrical tape. and replace the 81 fuse lamp with a number 63 lamp. Well, I've got a number 63 lamp coming all the way from Germany. So, yeah, that should be interesting. So there you are. Oh, you've been ill, Paul, have you? Sorry to hear that, mate. Oh. Looks far better looking than your Taylor 45D. It is a lovely looking bit of kit, Rob, to be fair. So there you go, Doug. There is the valve tester from Mr. Resonator. I don't he's not in today, but I'm sure he will catch up with this at some stage. So Resonator, you're a great man. Thank you very much for that. There's YouTube videos showing the correct operation of this tester. That'll be really useful for me to have a look through, Theo. As I say, I'm waiting. Let's get me full screen because we've seen enough of that radio for now, haven't we? Yeah, we've seen enough of that. I'll put it up there, look, just in case anybody wants to still look at it. But yeah, that's a job well done and well worth catching up on, Paul, if you've missed that, mate, because you'll notice some nice white dial cord there because I had to restring the thing. Sort the sound out. Not getting any sound here. Oh, okay. Hacker Autocrat needs to work. Good start to have a go at. So I won't have lost anything if I can't get it going. It's going to be the AF117s in that one, Spanky. They have got AF117s. And Spanky did put a video out the other day, people. So if you're not subscribed to Spanky, subscribe to him. He's helped me out a lot with some bits and pieces. So, and all that lovely beer as well. Oh, hey, George. Poo. 99 pence poop. Yeah. Thanks, George. It's too nice. It's too nice for me, and I need it to send it to you, George. Do I? Yeah, I think Spanky did put a video out the other day showing what was up and coming, and there was definitely a hacker. Was it Autocrat or Democrat? I can't remember now. It's Autocrat, wasn't it? The original one. Could have got it aligned by now. I'm sure I could have, George, but it's going to wait till next week, mate. I need to eat my tea now. Mrs. Cruncher's very nicely done me a roast meal, considering I was out all last night. So yeah, we'll do the alignment on it next week, and maybe the bulbs will arrive and we can get the valve tester going. I'm not sure. We need to do it. Hang on, Sean. What's on, mate? Link on your Facebook. Eyes only. My eyes only. Oh, right, yeah. Interesting, Paul. Yes, that's interesting. Thank you for that, Paul. Well spotted. Well spotted. Sorted, Paul. Done. Hey! Sean! Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. So was she clubbing in the big town? Spanky, drop us an email on that. I can help you out with that, mate. I got 2 or 3 of those. 2 or 3. Thank you very much, Sean. Appreciate it, mate. I suppose we better have a quick look, see how we're doing today. It's been an eventful live stream today for sure. I certainly didn't expect to have to do that dial cord. Oh, that did my head in, that did. It really did. Let's have a quick look at this. Let's restore the chat so I can see what you lot are saying about me. They sold, did they? I wonder who bought those, Paul. Yeah, snap those up. They are pretty rare. Yeah, okay, right. So let's have a look, see how we did today. Oh, wow. 69 people at one stage. That's good stuff. Thank you, everybody, for taking part today. Obviously been a popular video, this one. So obviously it's dropped right off now. We're down into the 40s now. Oh well. £39 chat revenue as well. So thanks go out to Bretsky, Mike Atlantis, Andrew Littleboy, Simon Vegetable Oil. Simon, you're great man, and Andrew, well, you're all great. Thank you very much. Super Spud or Pear, Super Pear, Fat Tony. Thank you. What a git, yeah. Oh. As Mike, Mr. Racing Demons, got me a fiver for some 300 ohm presets for my RP18. Spanky, you in the chat, payment don't get on. Oh dear. So Mike again by the goats. Oh, Victor, sorry, Victor, and Rob. I'm jumping here. I'm sorry, I was reading the chat and missed. So yeah, Mike's saying buy some presets. Rob very kindly has made a donation, and Victor, Northern Rambler, ground control to Major Faff. Well done. Mike wants me to buy the goat something nice for its birthday. And George sent me some poo. Very nice. So PayPal, if anyone wants to do PayPal, if you go to my channel here, the Radiocruncher page, PayPal link is there. Look, click on that. And you can put anything you want in here. Old Goat and Jim are it's going mad now, look. So yeah, you can put a donation, and you can make it monthly as well. So if you want to support the channel and you don't want to do Patreon, because Patreon can be a bit of a pain in the neck to try and set up. And the other thing is obviously people haven't always got access to I don't know how Google gets your payment from you off of this. It must, if your account's linked with Google, somehow it does it, I'm not sure. With that revenue, you could buy something enlightening for the DAC now. Yes. Yeah, we've got it. Boredom Paul. Paul just sent me a link to some bulbs, so I have got some actual bulbs coming, the proper ones, which is great, because I've got 3 DAC90As. One Sean did for me, and this is the other one, and I've got one more to do. So I've got another one here to do, but that one's been played about with a little bit, so I've got high hopes for that. I bought that years ago at a car boot sale. So anyway, let's get you off of that. So really, thanks a lot, everybody, for the donations today. It's great stuff. I hope you've enjoyed the live stream today, and a sneak peek at the resonator the resonator tube tester, and we've got to call it a tube tester because it's what it says on the box. It's what it says on the box. Tube tester. So yeah, we'll have another look at the dial plate on that one, I think, because it is a beautiful bit of kit. If anybody does want to have a look over it. Again, I don't know why it's just put picture in picture on me. I don't know. So yeah, lovely, lovely gift. Thanks very much, Resonator. Thank you very much. Just pop my chat out again because my chat's disappeared again. Hi Mehmet, how are you? Welcome. Just sort my windows out. You have a valve that needs testing. Well, there you are, Paul. It's I'll happily test a valve for you, mate. No problem at all. Happily test it. So hopefully, if the bulb comes next week, we can have a look at this. We'll do the DAC90A alignment next week, and hopefully get to grips with the valve tester. Even if the shorts bulb doesn't, not the shorts bulb. Even if the fuse bulb doesn't come, we can still do the alteration on the transformer. Have a look at the. We can have a look at the what am I trying to say? It's lost it now. Sorry, I was reading the chat at the same time as talking, and it does mess your head up, doesn't it? Yeah, so we can certainly have a look at the transformer, wire that across. I might get that valve adapter that might come, so we can maybe do that. So you never know. I was going to say something else to do to it as well then, but I can't think of... Oh yes, it was the capacitors. Resonator did suggest that maybe I ought to recap it. Which, you know, shame, but... but we may have to recap it anyway. So there we are. The old DAC90A sorted and working. Just needs an alignment. I mean, it can probably pull the IF up a bit on it. It's not overly sensitive, but then a lot of that is down to the that aerial. The frame aerial is pretty naff on those, so that is a problem. There is a modification you can do to them and put a ferrite rod in there with a couple coils on it. And I have one here somewhere. So that's something we could look at. But, you know. Paul, you're saying you sent £2, but it's not showing up. Let's have a look. It might take a minute to come through, Paul. Or did you do it on PayPal? A GZ34. Do you think it's not working then, Paul, or is it oh, you did it on PayPal, right? Okay. Yeah, that can take a little while to come through on PayPal, Paul, so thank you very much for that, mate, in advance. Yeah, it can take a little while to come through on PayPal. Yet to see a Bluetooth mod on a DAC90A. Still on the fence with that. Will you have you still got a spare one there, Sean, or have you just got the one? I thought you had a couple there, but I know you gave one to me. I thought you've got one that you use daily, I think, haven't you? So next week we can do the alignment, Sean, and you can have a play on yours. Yeah. Yeah, so thanks, Paul. Thanks very much for sending that across, mate. Much appreciated. Volve to test pick on Facebook. Let's have a look then. Well, that is a monster, isn't it? So that's the Volve that you want me to test. Is that military? It's usually that some little sign means it's military, doesn't it, Paul? Can't quite see. I don't think I can zoom in on this, can I? Oh, wrong way. Huh. No, I don't think I can zoom in, Paul. What is that on, though? Unusual. It's not fit to that Roberts behind, is it? Yeah. I'll have a look, Paul, to see what ones I got, mate. You never know, I might have something like that. But unlikely, but you never know. Right. That's about it for today, people. Thanks to everybody that's donated. Great stuff. Helps keep the channel going. Helps me buy little bits and pieces that we can play with. And I'll catch you all next week. And I might pop a video out in the week. Depends. Mrs. Cruncher's on holiday this week, so probably we'll be out doing bits and pieces with the doggies, I expect. But I am going to be doing my Commodore 64 in the week. That is sat there. It's been in the dishwasher. It was stinking, but it's better now. Cheers. Cheers, Man Cave, Sean. Thank you very much. Glad you've enjoyed it. Welcome to the end of the Radiocruncher web stream. Yes. Thanks for joining me, Andrew. So that's all for now, people. Catch you next week. Hope you've enjoyed that. Don't forget, give it the thumbs up, like. Feel free to comment any tips or anything you think ought to be done to this. I've got the case to polish up, so I'll do that in the week. So we'll have a nice shiny case. We can align it and stick it back in its case. With Sean's rubbers. We'll use Sean's rubbers as well. Hi, Mervyn. I'll catch you soon, mate. Cheers, everybody. Let's see if we can get the old extra video going. So, catch you soon. Bye for now.